Alright. Should probably start heading over in the direction. No, I don't want that one. Give me a different one. There we go. That's the one I want. It's got the right beeps and boops. Just the wrong mount. What's up, Hypno? How's it going, my man? How you doing? Just chilling out, hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Man. It's been a weird one. It has been a weird one. Yeah, chilling out's the way to do it. I could definitely use some chill. I've had a very strange, or maybe not strange, a very, excuse me. How do I put it? Eventful? I got woken up in the middle of the night to take my dad to the hospital. I spent like 5 hours in the waiting room. So I tried to grab some sleep. I'm also gonna try to work tonight, which is crazy. Anyways, let's continue with the story. We're finishing up with 2.4, and then leading into 2.5, and then after that, the last little bit of our stream, we'll do some community stuff. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. She's still, like, on the lookout for side effects. But I think we stopped immediately after fighting Shiva? Yeah. Because we were already pretty past our time for that day. So now we're dealing with the aftermath of defeating Shiva and getting into 2.5. Oh, he's upstairs, isn't he? The little bugger. Need to talk with Dreamont, right? There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Yeah, but I took care of it. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Vel to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Amaric. We should be content with that with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. Did she escape, though? It looked like she just kind of dissipated. Like, I think she's dead. In the meantime, Lord Dreamont, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt, yeah. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fortun's caravan? Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Excuse me, sorry. On an unrelated note, Vel, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. What can I say? I'm the best. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray, do not think less of him. I mean, I don't think less of him. I think that means that he's a true friend. Willing to, like, jump in and help in order to, like, try and keep me safe. That is the sign of a good friend. Da-da. Camp Dragonhead is this way. Ba ba da da ba ba. Do 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 do. Now that it's mentioned, I wonder if Iceheart actually did survive. That'd be interesting. God. What were you thinking, Vel? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Vel, 'tis the stuff of ballads. Battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. He probably would have died, though. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amaric wished to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Ah, yes, to tell us more about the blackmail deal, right? Or, I guess it's not blackmail, it's extortion. I love how they just kind of gloss over that fact. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Because they weren't.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Oh, okay.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Fair.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
I mean, that's how the game's played, right?
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because you shady as fuck, right?
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
Or that, okay.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Alright, calm down there, Robert Frost.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Well, I mean, you are like, what, a 17-year-old kid still? It's bound to happen.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Does she actually get a name?
Lucia, at your service.
There we go. Lucia.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Alright, you cocky bastard. I like Arshron. He's cool. He is cool. Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent and necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. That's actually kind of scary. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Vel, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Because I've noticed in this game that they've kind of based Garlemald a little bit off of Rome, like ancient Rome. With the way that like their legions are set up and how they use people from the lands they conquer to fill out the ranks of their armies, stuff like that. And look at this. Who's this person? Look at that person right there. To fill out the ranks of their armies. So actually having to face all of the legions of Garlemald would kind of be like all of the legions of Rome going to Britain to conquer Britain. Like that's actually scary.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Stoic nod.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
That one little shake of the arm.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Maybe there's a difference between when a beast tribe summons something like that and when people summon something like that.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, what Heidelin says to me.
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
See, I was kind of wondering about that.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Very true.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Well, okay. The reason Royal. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Oh shit. Did Royal escape? Is that what that means? Vel, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. Great. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roiel quitting the city via the gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? As we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Roiel's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Camp Blue Fog. There we go. Hey Ham, what's up? How you doing? Ilberd, my good man. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roiel walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raubon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. So here we are. Roiel must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Alright. Had me go all the way to Camp Blue Fog just to fly right past the Cerulean processing plant. How dare you? Alright, Ilberd. Let's get this done. This wretch was with Roiel. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Why are they all gladiators? I like her outfit though. It's a badass outfit. Should probably help those guys on the side. If they've got less people. I'm definitely gonna need to kill these fucking healers. Oh god, more and more are coming. Eileen the Razor? So her name is actually Eileen? GoldenEye Yu Hase. Cool name. They just keep coming. Damn it. Hey, Death Bomb, I need you to... Get off my boy. Damn it. It's actually kind of tough. Oh, that death claw is not good. Get off my boy. Ooh, yes. Domans. Yugiri! Great fucking timing. I was not expecting this to be such a hard fight. Come in and snipe the kill on her. At least try to. Jeez. That actually gave me a lot more trouble than I was expecting. That was fun though, that was awesome. Bind her, and do it tight. Yes, sir. That was a lot of fun. I honestly think we would have been dead if it wasn't for Yugiri. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. Saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty. As was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different, then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. I don't know, I see both sides, honestly. In that little debate. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. Friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Uh-oh.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night.
Oh, he's bought out the town guard?
You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Uh-oh.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
To the last? He did say he was going to personally attend her. Is he? Oh, crap. Okay, so they're going to try to kill her. God. Teleji Adeleji. You... I do not understand. I mean, I still can't wrap my brain around it because, ooh, Liberator. Is that any better than one? I don't think it's any better. No. Does it look cool? Ew, it does. That's all. It looks pretty good. I don't think I have a Morbol card. Here we go. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Benfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Roeil in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Okay. Revenant's Toll. See, I still get caught off guard by Teleji Adeleji being a bad guy, like to this extent, because they did such a good job with the first time you meet him being like this kind of nice, upstanding citizen almost, speaking out, you know, for the Domans and trying to get help for the Domans and all that stuff. It does a good job of like endearing you to him. So when he turns out to be a villain, you're like, I still don't get it. It's like, what happened? Like, why the sudden shift? But like we only saw like one little a part of it. Hey, Heroic Zephyr, thank you for the follow, my man. How are you doing today? Are you enjoying the stream? Thank you so much.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
I am where you were about 4 years ago. Oh. Said I'd never play this game, and here I am. Yeah. That's kind of... I had been on the fringes of, like, watching the game. Because I was interested, but I never got into the... Like I didn't have a PC to play it. You know, I didn't really have the money to play it, that kind of thing. And I said, you know, screw it. As soon as I saw Endwalker and like Male Vieira and all that stuff, I got so hyped. And I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna do it. Because I had recently bought a PC. And I was like, I'm just gonna do it. And I'm exactly like you said. I'm enjoying the hell out of the game. Like it's completely gripped me, and I'm totally fine with it.
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
I mean, if she was Garlean, then that's probably...
When we discussed the subject, Her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Like maybe she was able to be a little bit of her true self instead of being a Garlean spy all the time. Like the comfort of being able to help like that kind of let her true self shine through a little bit.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
The game carries itself once you've beaten A Realm Reborn. You don't need to advertise the game to anyone. It's a slow burner, but it's excellent once you get over the 50 content. Yeah. Like, I actually, contrary to popular belief, I really enjoyed, like pre-50 A Realm Reborn. It did get a little, monotonous, like drawn out a little bit. That's what I mean to say, drawn out. Not really monotony. Kind of like with the primals that keep popping up and stuff. That got a little bit drawn out. But otherwise, I really enjoyed the story. But I've also heard that in recent years that they've really cleaned up the flow of A Realm Reborn by taking out a bunch of quests and stuff that kind of bloats it. Or bloated. You did bloat it.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Oh, okay. So
Meaning that,
right, they're trying to
if we
trap
want
him.
to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
I mean, it's gotta be a decent amount,
Our
right? It's a
sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
Which means I'm the only one that can.
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Aw.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
She wants him bad.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Right.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance.
Because that's right. They were the ones researching Elidibus, trying to go through like forbidden texts and stuff. So I think it was the Asians that kind of like...
It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Ooh. Maybe not.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Oh, okay, never mind. So maybe it was because they were researching that stuff.
All indications suggest Asian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Zodiac.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Straight into another cutscene, alright.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu.
Oh.
My right hand.
Huayu? I've been calling her Roeil this whole time.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance,
only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Oh, okay.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Wait, are you saying that the only reason why we were able to stop Wyo was because... or stop Van Belsar was because of Wyo?
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Wyo's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Wyu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Maybe the Monetarists?
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
She definitely kept busy.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters.
Maybe because it would keep Ishgard out of the fight longer?
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Wyu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, buddy.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
He really likes his metaphors.
I know that full well. Those closest to Wyu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Yeah, it kinda is. God, I still don't know how I feel about that Crystal Brave salute. So...
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Wyu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Yeah, get him, Raban.
Day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
That was kind of cool. That gave me goosebumps.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Games made you cry over its story? There are feels for sure. Yeah. When we got to the part with when what was her name? Livia Sass-Junius or something like that. Stormed the Waking Sands, and like when we found that, like I was kind of a wreck. You switched to Japanese voices yesterday, so much better. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. But I'm glad that that's working for you. Yeah, me during the Walking Sands quest, yeah. Oh boy, I was a wreck.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Wait, what? Oh, okay, they just didn't show her. She's been sitting there the whole
Since
time.
you proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Ooh, that'd be dangerous though, wouldn't it?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Yeah. She'd like lose all of her support in an instant.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
I mean, that's smart.
Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
Yeah, well, he has his head stuck up his ass, so I think it's okay.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Those are dangerous words.
For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh shit, she's talking about herself.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Wow. That's a big step.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh, that's sad. You can just feel like the disappointment and failure that she thinks like she has, right? Oh man, because like if you think about it, it's like the horrible truth of being a figurehead. You know, you're supposed to be this person that can rule and make changes and all that stuff, but you can't. You really can't, because you don't have the power. God, that's... Alright. Oh, well, I did not realize I had to do all of the different, hard trials. So let's see if I can get those going. The British monarchy is like that? Yeah. That's kind of what, like, that's what I was thinking there, that entire time. Like, what if like the Queen came out and like did the same thing, turned it into a true republic, instead of like having a figurehead with like a parliament. Oh, cool! You're from the UK, right on. That's awesome. Oh, okay, Hypno. Yeah, sure. I might actually get our queue times to be a lot better, actually. You play on NA though? What server do you play on? I'm on Genova. Ah, Fairy Ether. Cool. You know, that was actually... Why don't we... Oh, right, I haven't done this one, so I have to do it, and then I have to unlock the other two. Fairy was actually my first choice, but when I first started streaming this game, I tried to get onto Ether, or onto Fairy, and it wouldn't let me. So I ended up going with Genova, and here we are. So we might have been in a situation where you would have been able to play. If you ever want to do extremes, I can hard carry everything solo up to and including Heavensward. Cool. I did do... I feel like there was an extreme that I did. Maybe not. Maybe I was going to, but the queue time was too long. Yeah, Ham's from Germany. I managed to get him to come and play on Genova with us. You've done them synced and unsynced? Yeah, cool. See, that's an interesting point, Zephyr. That the population's better on NA, because I remember Ham saying that when he moved over from the Germany, from those servers, he said that there really wasn't any lag. So like the fact that there's like not much lag at all, and that the population's better, it's just, I find that very interesting. At gunpoint, yeah, gunpoint and knife point. I had both going. Right. It didn't stop you clearing Regine's Savage? I don't know what that is, and I don't want any spoilers, please. Just a heads up, since you're newer. I've got a pretty, like not to toot my own horn, I've got a pretty quick mind. So like when people give me details onto stories, I can kind of put pieces together pretty quick, and I end up getting more spoiled than people kind of expect it to like do, if that makes sense. Like I remember I was playing Witcher 3 once, but I used to stream years ago over on YouTube, and ended up stopping because of like real life situation. But people would like try to drop me hints and clues, thinking they were being sly, and I ended up figuring out what was going on, like just off of some of the stuff they were telling me. And so I try to tell people up front, like no spoilers, like at all, and all that good stuff. It was like, because you tell me something small, I'm gonna end up figuring it out. You stopped streaming because of spoilers and backseating. Got too much for you? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes it happens. One of the nice things is being new to a game that has a lot of people that want to be helpful. So I don't mind the backseating that much in this game, but I can definitely see how it would be annoying. Val and Vel. Let's get those going. Gotta keep an eye out for the nail. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's new. Didn't expect that. Yeah, this is my first extreme trial. Those differences are really interesting. There it is. Oh, crap. I think I got hit by it still. Nope? Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, there's a nail there. Woo, that was close. That was so close. That was very close timing. Uh-oh. Whoa, what? Oh, Jesus. I somehow managed to get hit by all of them. Crap. Oh, it still hit me. Alright, almost died. We're doing okay. Somehow. Oh no! Yeah! Oh, that was cool. I've never used the third tier of the limit break before. That was awesome. Hell yeah. I'm gonna give it to one of the healers because they kept me going. Let's say Nevin Noir. Ifrit's Blade. Nice. That macro spam, yeah, man. It was nuts. Craziness. Do I need a healer for my next run? Ooh, I got Ifrit's Blade. I'm playing on Genova. You said you're on Fairy, right? If you wanna, like, are you able to run it with us if you do? Okay. Do I talk to Papalimo? Do you are you able to jump over and still run stuff? Yeah, that works. Oh, you didn't have to leave Hypno. I've got a in Garuda for Awakening. Okay, because I need to. Oh, no worries, no worries. Here, I'll add you back. Because I'm still trying to. I'm gonna have to unlock the other two real quick. Which I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Pretty easy to. So I need to do the Navel and the Howling Eye on Genova. All right, let me do this real quick. I think. What's your name? Is it just Heroic Zephyr? Hey. Nice. Okay, so I have to do the Naval. I know that the other one's at Vesper Bay that I can unlock. Where do I unlock the Naval hard version of Titan's fight? Oh, well, okay, yeah, I do need that, but I guess that's another. I thought it was here, wasn't it? Or was I wrong? Was I wrong? No, it's here. It's maybe inside the Waking Sands. Inside Waking Sands, got it. This way. Maybe that's both of them, actually. Maybe I can get the Naval and I do think it's weird that whether you go to the Waking Sands or to... I'm just gonna skip these real quick. Whether you go through Drop Dead Shiva, Oral of Time. Okay, but that's not the ones I need for those. Okay. So I've had the extreme version of those. Like whether you go to the Rising Stones or the Waking Sands, I do find it funny how like Papalymo and stuff like are there, but then you'll go to the Rising Stones and they'll also be there. So we got... Oh right, I have to actually do the quest. Maelstrom Command. Alright, Ham. Have fun. Whoa. Bunch of people. Just felt the frames drop. After beating Howling Eye, you can unlock it. Okay, good. Because there's actually a decent amount of stuff that I haven't unlocked. Frames dropping? Just a normal day in Limsa. Oh, that's Horror of a Time. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Sorry, peeps. Just a second longer. Just gotta go to Gridania. For some reason, I confused Horror of a Time with In Garuda Awakening. Alright. Tune to the Aetheryte at Natalan. It's an Ishgard, right? Yeah, okay. You have your sound set up so you can hear the Duty Finder ding even when tapped out? That's a great change. So if you're like in a very long queue, you can just tab out and like watch some YouTube or something until you hear the ding. I have to say, the extreme versions of some of these fights are actually pretty cool. Like, even though we were able to beat the Ifrit version, it was pretty hard. Isn't extreme? Oh, right, my bad. I forgot that these are hard. I was thinking of extreme because I unlocked the I think the extreme version of Striking Tree. There we go. The Howling Eye. Well, shit. I'll take that instant Q. It's that tank and healer advantage, I guess. Oh no, is this like the one DPS guy that didn't hear the ding? Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Sleeping DPS. Perfect. Dude, I hate it when that happens. Going to the bathroom at the wrong time. Like as soon as the queue pops. It's the worst. Ah, the music. I realize I don't have to watch this cutscene. Sure to split the ads that appear. Have fun. Oh. Hell yeah. Garuda's blood. Ooh, a samurai weapon. Hey, and I got it too. Hell yeah. Alright, let's head back to the Waking Sands so I can unlock the naval. Yeah, that was fun. It was a ton of fun. Although I do want to look at Garuda's blood. Oh, that is sick. That looks awesome. Then I got the gladiator sword too. Ooh. It like lights up and like extends. That is awesome. Oh yeah. Hope it's still Papalimo. Okay, cool. Or is it Y'shtola for the naval? Yeah! Oh, right, we're talking to the people that we talked to before. In a Titan spot. Now we're going to Maelstrom Command. When I eventually like try out Samurai, I think I'm gonna try and get a glam using like this color of kind of green. I think that's like what, like an olive-ish. I think that'd look really cool, especially with the sword like that. Like an olive and kind of cream or olive and white. You can make a glowy version of the sword? That's fucking cool. Camp Overlook. Ba 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 ba. This direction. Destination. Is this for another quest that I have? I don't know what other quest I have. I'm gonna check and see what this is real quick. I have no idea. Rock splitter? It says Titan's Anger. Oh, right. That's for the Legacy of Aleg. Yeah, okay. I just happened to be here. Oh, that's a giant maze. I do think I want to try to to do the 24-man raid at some point. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Because I thought, based on what some people were saying in the chat, was that you'd end up like you had to do the Crystal Tower before you could continue on with the story. But I've been continuing with the story just fine, unless there's a certain part where we have to stop. "24-man raids are fun. They just will be fighting while I'm watching cutscenes." I hope not, honestly, because I wanna get the full experience. Maybe at some point I can, because I know there's somebody on my friends list when I first made the FC. It was like, cool. It's like, you know, maybe we can team up FCs if we ever need to do raids or anything. So now that our FC is at like, I want to say like 25, 26 members, we'd probably be able to do something like that. Ooh. Hey, first time. Oh, just jumping right in. Okay. Oh, this is the same guy from last time. This Dragoon. Oh God. He's really not gonna make this easy on us, is he? Shit. Wait, do we have to... Oh, can we kill these? I didn't even realize we can kill those. Oh God. We're gonna be in like such tight quarters with him. Oh right, Titan's Heart. Hit by that for sure. Oh, I didn't. Cool. Oh no. Okay. Whoops. I think I just fulfilled fulfilled the Dragoon dream. You know, it's only fitting that I do it at least once on this fight, right? Oh no. Yeah, this music is so good. You got it, guys. Hell yeah. Good job. Ooh, Staff of Crags. Oh, I can't need it? Damn it! Of course that guy got it. Fuck. I mean, it's not any better than what I have. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a completely different... It's a black mage weapon. For some reason I thought, that was, a spear, like one of my weapons. I think that was the last one I needed. So let's just do this. And I'll head back to... Oh, hell yeah. I shall be your friend, fearless wanderer. And we'll head back to Revenant's Toll. We can continue with the story. Thank you guys for helping with those. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Like, and those were just hard fights. Wait, why are those still up? Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. There we go. Should be good now. It was a nice little diversion. Got a couple of cool weapons out of it. Plus I can probably farm those if I want to later to try and get more chances at different gear. Alright. Good intentions. I am most eager to address the Ascian threats. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva was not the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Vel, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Stoic nod. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rauban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Vel, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Give us a call on the handy link pearl. Speak with Riol. I do think that that's kind of cool. They have literal pearls that you can like stick in your ear that work as communication device. Alright, Riol, you scoundrel. What do you got for us? Pleasure as always, Vel. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Vel, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Vel? Stoic nod. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Alright. If I remember correctly, Highbridge is at Drybone? Yes, Camp Drybone. It's funny how they send you to more places than others. Ooh, and it's raining. That doesn't seem right. It's not a dry bone, that's a wet bone. Har har har. I've really enjoyed this kind of line of questing that they've had, kind of underneath all of the other stuff going on. Like this idea of traitors in the Immortal Flames, all these riots and Telegia Adelegia and all this stuff. This has been really interesting. Ah, Vel. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Leveilleur needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Vel. Let's do it. Hey. I remember coming to the Burning Wall before in order to do some quests. I think it was in order to get like a crystal. Yeah, while we were trying to figure out how to get into Garuda's like get past Garuda's storm that she had. Yeah. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? And let us be off. Good luck, my friend. I mean, he didn't really let me. He didn't really give me a chance to answer. What if I did have questions? Aha. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you never should have come here. Oh yeah? You'll find that I'm more than up to the task. Child's play. Whoa, what? Where did you come from? Spear work needs work. Waiting for Ilberd. Gotta admit, I like Ilberd. Ilberd's kind of a cool guy. He's cute. I like him. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grah! Oh no, it's this helpless newbie. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. But you're the only one here. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveilleur will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. I don't know how I feel about this. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I kind of don't know how I feel about this situation, because we heard a voice say, "No, I don't understand what's going on," and then we show up to this. He's saying that an inexperienced recruit killed the guy, and he's the only one here. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Trust them to the third's Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. I kind of take back what I just said about Ilberd right before running in here. He's kind of sus now. He's a little suspiciase. I don't like how that entire oh, we're going to Ul'dah. Okay. I don't like how that entire thing transpired. Where in Ul'dah? Corpse Groom? Husting Strip. So Sapphire Exchange. Yeah. Oh, I can get there faster this way. Do 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 do. Hey, Wilred and Alienne. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? Confiscated stuff. Is that me just dropping the box? Gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. You should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Still something we're celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alienne, for the freedom of all. I like Alienne. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Vel, a word if you please. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Uh-oh. He's getting all cloak and daggers. Cloak and dagger all of a sudden. I got a bad feeling. Alright, Riel, what's up? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Oh man, he's gonna figure it out, isn't he? That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Ooh, Yu Hase is the leader of the third, isn't he? Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Alright then, best get back to it. And Yu Hase did kind of dismiss Riel's information. Like, oh, clearly he doesn't know about Ul'Dan merchants. Vel, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Uh-oh. Man, I got a bad feeling. I'm starting to think that they're setting up for the first and the third to be dirty, to like taking bribes and stuff. I think that's what they're setting up, which is going to be a bummer because we already just dealt with that with Wayo and the God. There's been a lot of like spies and traitors and all that kind of stuff in the story. Thank you for coming so quickly, Vel. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady, by all indications. Square Enix E3's over and it wasn't that great? Oh man. How did they announce anything kind of exciting? Welcome back also. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? I mean, I kind of assumed that with FanFest, them announcing a whole bunch of stuff, that they probably weren't going to announce anything for Final Fantasy XIV at the E3. Guardians of the Galaxy game was the first thing shown, and it looks horrible. Yikes.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Hey, Lucia.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
She's like, yes, I know what you're doing.
The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
So you need us.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Of course.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Coming of the Horde, maybe?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Ooh, setting up heaven's word. They've shown a snippet of Endwalker at a compilation, and that's it. They also announced a new Final Fantasy game called Final Fantasy Origin. Ooh. Might have to check that out. I honestly, I didn't expect them to show any Endwalker stuff. The most recent Fan Fest, they dumped like a lot of information. Did they say anything about Final Fantasy 16? That's what I'm kind of interested in. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Baelsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Alright. The full name is Final Fantasy Origin Stranger of Paradise? Huh. What, like, how did it look? Was it a, what kind of Final Fantasy game did it look like? Turn-based, kind of like the old classic games, or... Ooh, okay, so that's what they were talking about. That's the Agrius and the body of Midgard's armor. That's cool. Looked a lot like a PS2 game. Action. Interesting. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the war might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's the assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, and climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Oh, there was a snippet of 16. Cool. Yeah, it looks very good. I'm super excited for 16, honestly. So we're Keeper of the Lake. It's level 50. Hypno, would you like to run this with me? Keeper the Lake. Looks like it's a normal 4-person. Later, Ham. Get some rest. Have fun and all that. Who's this? Might play some triple triad while I wait. Found somebody It's a nice looking... Oh, it's like an actual dragon. Very cool. Oh, it's Rowena. Okay. I think I need to check my deck. Looks like I got a Morble card, didn't I? Looks like it's 5522. Maybe swap it out for the Sahagin. Let's try that. Let's do it. All open. Ooh, she's got some... Whoa, what? She took one of my cards? I suppose I should have paid attention to what that rule was. Okay, probably do this. That's fair. In which case, I'll do that. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah! He's got a Louis Soir. That's really cool. Yeah, I want a rematch. That looks like a crazy good card. Oh, okay, it's random. It's random. I got it. Now I have to play this. Shit. That was bad for me. That was real bad for me. Ah, you bitch. Oh shit, do I win? Oh, I draw. Okay, I draw. That's fine. I'm fine with a draw. 3 open. Ooh. Gilgamesh. That's cool. Let's do that. Ah, shit. Make this quick then. He's gonna flip. I'll flip. He does that. I do this. He does that. I do that. I win. Cool. A winner is me. Ooh, that's an imposing look there. The Keeper of the Lake. Very cool. First time here. Please be gentle. Oh, that's a black mage. And that guy's a astrologer, it looks like? Okay. The monster's name is a codpiece clipper. Oh my word. Better watch out for your bits. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Hell yeah. That was a crazy pull. Damn. Thought I would have been able to kill them before they leapt. Ooh. Einhander? Like they're, like the game? I love it. Or maybe not like the game. Maybe Einhander is actually something that's in myth. I honestly haven't looked into it. I just know that Einhander was a PS2 game. Or PS1? PlayStation game of some sort. Oh. There we go. It's a cool little mechanic. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? It's a monster that knows how to use Garlean weaponry? Is that what I'm understanding here? Oh shit. I was not expecting that. Okay, so this is actually a pretty scary fight. Oh no. Can you heal yourself? You're a paladin, right? Damn. Okay, so that's somewhat of a tough fight. We've gotta actually respect that. Okay. Got it. Let's see if I have any food that I can eat that'll help out any of this. Might like that for the skill speed. I'm a big fan of skill speed. Oh, wrong way. I was following you, Hypno. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a marmot steak. Alright. Let's try this again. I think I'm picking up on it. Oh no. What data center? I'm on Genova. I think that's Ether. Oh, thank you, Shadow Ninja. I take it you're also on Ether. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'd give you a much warmer welcome. I'm just a little... We wiped on this previously, and I'm trying to make sure we don't wipe again. Yes. Good job, guys. How are you enjoying the stream so far? Are you new to the game or been playing for a while? I'm going for that inductor. He still hit me, damn. What is this? Magitech gunship. I don't want... Oh, God. That was a move. Oh, I'm standing in it. Oh, I'm so sorry. God, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I don't even know if he has a way to raise me. For some reason, I didn't think it was a constant dot. God, I'm an idiot. I don't know if astrologians get raised, do they? Do they get raised? There we go. Yeah, it's called Ascend, it looks like. Oh, he had to stop casting it because he got caught in the AoE. I guess I'm living out my floor tank fantasies after all. God, I've never had this much trouble. Like, is it like the Titan fight earlier, and these past two fights? For some reason, I've just been dying. Well, I mean, the Titan fight was kind of my fault. I did accidentally jump off with my backflip ability. Oh, get out of there! Get out of there! Yeah, honestly, you guys can probably just finish the fight without me. Yeah, there you go. Whenever you'd like to raise me. Thank you. Jeez. Probably new to the class, doesn't know how to raise. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I shouldn't be so hard on him. I mean, I did die because of that stupid AoE. So he wouldn't even need to raise me if I hadn't messed up. Silver Falcon. God, the music for this is phenomenal. Funny that he opened the way for us. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that. Whoa, a loyal wyvern. Uh-oh. Focus this wyvern then. There we go. That one's dead. Oh shit. What are these? Forsworn promise.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
He is back. Oh no.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Kill the flying ad fast. Crazy fight. I don't know why I used that just then. That was a bad time. Yeah, these AoEs are cool. That's what they were talking about. Oh, I see. Very cool. Okay, I get it now. That thing comes by and drops a shield generator. We have to kill it so it drops. We'll be able to be safe. Oh no. Luckily, I'm the perfect class for the job. Oh no. Oh no. I hit the wrong button. I tried to backflip out. Didn't quite work that way. By that last one. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Oh, for sure I was. Alright. Oh no, our healer's dead. I just noticed that. That's not good. That is not good. Shit. I'm totally dead. Damn it. That is a rough one. Glad they gave us a shortcut. Shit. Okay. I was about to say, where am I going? In big sprawling dungeons like this, you'd think they'd give you they'd give you the ability to use your mount. How did you get back so fast? Oh, you must have, yeah, as soon as you died, you... Oh, that's badass looking. Take a quick screenshot of that real quick. Looking good. Man, okay, so we know that when that guy comes by, kill him, he drops the magic, the shield generator, and we just have to look out for all of the AoEs. Easy. I find it strange that Midgard Stormer just had dragons like on standby up here. Which is kind of weird. Oh, I use that at the absolute worst time. Now that's what I call multitasking. Oh, I keep using it on the run. God, I'm an idiot. Oh. There's a dot, I think. Ooh, that was close. Getting better using the backflip, which is good. Yeah. Finally did it. Varlet's breeches. Yeah, thanks for the help, Hypno. Keeper of the Lake has ended.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
God, okay. Let's do... Oh, I can't take a screenshot? Oh, wait. Wrong button. Okay. That looks amazing.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
I'm a little
me,
little screenshot happy.
Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Ooh. And kills us with like a shot through the heart. What is that? Oh no. Is like Heidelin being snuffed out or something? Oh no. Did he just sever our connection with Heidelin?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Oh no. So he was all like, don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. And then severed our connection with Heidelin to strip us of our protection. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna kill you. But he's probably gonna be like, but my brood are.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
This motherfucker.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
I actually find it really scary that Midgardsormr can even do that. Like, he must have been a real terror.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
The dragon song. I find it really terrifying that Midgardsormr is even powerful enough, capable of stripping us of Heidelin's blessings like that. You may summon Midgardsormr by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character. Okay, so we just got him as a minion. Is that what that means? Huh. Cool. That's very scary. And now we don't have her protection. So I'm pretty sure if the Ascians come after us, we might just end up being toast. But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones. Man, that was a really fun one though. Thanks so much, Hypno, for helping me with that once again. You've been a really reliable person to help when I need fast cues for these story moments. Your minion sits on your shoulder? Really? Once I get into the Rising Stone, maybe he will. It's probably because I'm running around as Lucia. So, Midgar Sormer was saying, I drink of her body with a capital H, and mine own finds new life, or something like that. So is he like stealing essence from Hydaelyn to try and revive himself? Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Matfalia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. And he said the loyal and penitent will rejoice. Yeah, he's completely planning to try and, like, revive himself from, like, siphoning energy from Hydaelyn. You conversed with Midgar Sormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Sormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Okay. Is there something you're not telling us, Vel? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Yeah, Midgar Sormer took my blessing. 12 for Fend. Midgar Sormer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm fine. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Midgar Sormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nymea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Sormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Interesting. He's just gonna be, like, creepily showing up, huh? Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? He's just gonna randomly show up and be like, hey, remember me? I'm creepy. And just give us cryptic messages.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly at his full strength, though.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because there's a whole expansion coming for it. The Ishgardians have warned that the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years, warred with the Dravanians. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar-Sormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Man, this is getting good. Ether on demand. Ere I forget, I believe Mon Brita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alright. Oh, Moon Brita. You wonderful woman, you. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we? Alright. Gang's all here.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Hey, sweet.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the Void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that White Auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, we've already been over that.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Huh. A malm is like a mile, right?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
It's a pretty great distance.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, The 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
That's probably exactly what he's doing.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Yeah, Thancred. Papalymo.
Ida and Y'shtola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
I love that it seems like Urianger is kind of like the mad scientist of the group. Maybe not mad scientist, but like he never has to really go and like fight or anything. He just stays and studies and tests on things. He's like the Scion's version of Q from like James Bond. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Alright. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philomen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I like Hoary Boulder. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Yeah, Hoary Boulder and like Coltonay seem really cool. Seem like a neat bunch. Alright, so we're going to the processing plant. there, Wilred. Commander Levalier sent word that you'd be coming. Veteran your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. Yeah, when you tried to kill me. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Alright, Mr. Edelstein. Oh. We don't even need to walk, it's just gonna take us there. Corporal Barrett, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. Civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts will bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask you for aid. Of course. On the counteroffensive. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray, report to Lieutenant Elian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. You got it. Oh, hey guys. Whoa, I didn't know Moon Burrito was a warrior. That big ass axe. Alright. Tear it up, girl. Glad to have you with us, Vel. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles on the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take the fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of those storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I have to, like, every time I see Ilberd, and now every time I think of Yu Hase, like, I need to keep in mind the stuff that the story has told us so far. To be on the lookout for anything suspicious they might be doing, because like a lot of this stuff just doesn't add up. Pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Well, okay. Ba-ba. You sense a hostile presence. Let's go, Maggie Mona. Kill more of these guys. Oh shit, I didn't notice that guy was on a lift. A Magitech, Alright, dude. Can you stop shooting me, please? That was pretty simple. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Okay. I shall do so. Oh, he is on my shoulder. Look at him. Little lazy guy. Alright. Corporal Baran, what news of the Garleans? We killed them all. Their raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. No problem. An uninvited Asian. Uh-oh. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogaden lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Of course. Breeda's my girl. Of course I'll check in on her. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, what? I thought they were at a different place. Like further north. Alright, Moon Breeda. Lay it on me. Ow, I keep hitting Midgar Summer.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
It's Urianger, isn't it?
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Never mind, the excruciatingly stiff childhood friend would be Urianger, probably.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Yeah, just, might lose a finger.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
What if it ends up being a lightsaber? I think that'd be kind of funny.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh, man.
Hanasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them.
Oof.
We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
Jeez.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yeah. Oh god. Are we screwed? I feel like we're screwed.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Oh, so it was a seal. I've been wondering if that's what it was this entire time.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Every one of them has fucking delusions of grandeur.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis-Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, shit. So Louis-Soir's staff is like a prized possession then. Oh, I don't know why I did that. When I can just go to Revenant's Toll? Yeah. Uh-oh. Is Minfilia like Dunzo? Because I feel like she'd die before she lets them take the staff. You're here! Master Louis-Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now! Ah, crap.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
So we've been, like, keeping them from being able to attack us?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Yeah, like a security shield or something.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh no! Oh shit.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
The key?
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
What? Oh, shit.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
You hang in there, Manbrita. The chrysalis now accessible. Oh, God. Confront Nabrialis in the chrysalis. God, this is getting crazy. Is it a trial? Yeah, it's a trial. The chrysalis. $10 Oof. I don't want to wait 10 minutes. Hey, Hypno. Do you want to do the chrysalis with me? See. Hell yeah. Oh, wrong hotkey. Cool. Can probably do with that. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. God. I forgot to forgot to unselect it. Okay, so I guess we run this and then run the... Can't believe I made that mistake. That's funny. Feels so stupid. I mean, I guess on the bright side, we're doing it with somebody that's new, so we get extra tomestones, which is always nice. Oh no! Get out of there, dude! Oh, the new guy's dead. And he immediately just goes back to the start. Come on, don't do that. Oh, never mind. He was raised, wasn't he? I'm an idiot. yeah. Ba, 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 da, da. Oh, I got hit by that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, now this is the one we had trouble with before. rush it that time. God, I love that like dragon fire dive one. So good. Doom, spike it up. Yeah, this went a lot smoother than the first time. Wait, is this guy's first time? And he skipped the cutscene? Does this guy even care about the story? Crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna yuck somebody else's yum, but still, blows my mind. Maybe it was a, maybe this is like an alt or something? I've never known, I don't know why you'd make an alt. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm the new guy to this game. So, I mean, maybe it's just an alt and they've already done this before. I still got hit by it. Oh, I didn't. Sweet. Thought for sure I was. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. Close enough. Blade dance! Yeah. He's a newbie. I'll give him the. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, I will 100% make sure I don't have Keeper of the Lake selected. There we go. God. I feel so stupid about that. I forgot to unselect Keeper of the Lake when I was going for the Chrysalis. Minfilia! We've come to save you. Creepy. Me and you, Gabrielis, let's go! Shit, am I supposed to be hitting these? Oh, I guess so. Guess we run into them? Whew. That was close. Realized I was on the wrong side. No. What the hell? Are we supposed to be in this? Oh, what? Shit. God damn. Alright, let's try this again. Someone needs to LB that thing? Oh, hey, Levy. What's up? Yeah, the tear? What is it about the tear that you have to... like, is it just the LB, or do you have to kill it? Does the LB just kill it automatically? How does that work? I just want to make sure, because I was trying to... kill it, yeah, okay. LB to kill it faster, yeah, okay. That is fair. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sorry if I don't speak immediately. I'm focusing a little bit. This is actually a pretty intense one. Nice to see you back though, man. It's glad you came by. Been having a bunch of fun with the story. It's been crazy good. No idea why I died like that. Is there a... I'm trying to think of if there's a pattern to the way these things need to be destroyed. Are you alternating orbs? Ooh, maybe. Does that matter? This is my very first time, so I have no idea exactly what I'm doing. I have to alternate. Okay. So I can't just keep picking up the same orbs. Got it. That makes sense. Man, this one's actually like really tough. I'm digging this. Are we about to get... I feel like we're about to get sucked in? Yeah. Black, then glowing. Alternate. Okay. Well, that was easy. Oh yeah. Dude, that level 3 limit break is so cool for the Dragoon. I love it.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
I guess I don't just need the blessing of Hydaelyn to be able to take these guys out. Whoa. Never mind.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
He's just sitting there? They have enough time to do all this?
There will be no next time. This is the end.
And then nothing happens? Ooh.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Yeah, Zephyr, you gotta catch them all.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Ooh, he's trying to resist.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Come on. Use the other thing you've got.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Yeah, use the thing you've got in your hand. You got this, girl.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger.
Oh shit, no.
You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be able to do that again.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Ah, man. That sucks. Now Urianger's never gonna get laid.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Damn.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
About that.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh, buddy.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Oh man, I teared up a little bit, especially with the sound of like Urianger's own hurt. You could tell. Man, why is everybody dying? Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Damn. How close are we to the end of 2.5? Is this the last quest of 2.5 before it turns into 2.55? Do you guys know? In memory of Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost, and is sacred to Thaliot, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Mardona. The last one before 255? Okay. So after we do this, that'll probably be a good place to wrap it up for the stream. Man, this has been a weird one. We had that great fight in the Chrysalis. All of this talk about, or this worry, I guess, about possible traitors. Because I'm starting to pick up on some of the stuff that the writers are doing in regards to the Crystal Braves. I'm starting to pick up on some of that, where it seems like there's a possibility that some of the graves might be, I don't know, traitors, bought off. I don't know how to put it. It just seems like, because like a bunch of stuff doesn't add up. So we got that. We got Moonbrita dying. We got fucking Midgar Stormer taking away our connection to the Mother Crystal. And then we got Nabriales fucking showing up and stealing Menphilia and killing Moonbrita. Man, this has been a weird one. Fucking roller coaster. Yeah, exactly. Just sucks, man. I actually liked Moonbrita.
Forgive me, Moonbrita. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
See, I knew it. Midgar Stormer is going to be that creepy guy that just shows up and he's like, hey, remember me? I'm a creeper. Say something cryptic and then leave. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's been nice to see you come back, Lavi. It really has been. Next stream's gonna be Tuesday. If you want to come by then. Tuesday, starting at 1 p.m. EST. Yeah, no worries. Like it's not like a requirement or anything. I'm not gonna like give you a bunch of crap if you guys don't show up. Life happens. Stuff happens. People come, people go. But yeah, if you want to check out the Discord, that's a good way to stay up to date on stuff. If I have any updates or any news or anything like that, you can just kind of hang out with everybody. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Vel? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Vel. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Man. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. God. What a rough way to end a stream, man. Since that's the end of 2.5, we'll start with 2.55 on the next one. That's going to be Tuesday, 1 p.m. EST to 5 p.m. EST. If you'd like to come by and hang out, you certainly can. Man, this has been one hell of a roller coaster of a stream. So much happened, like good and bad. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't I don't really know how to end it. That was such a punch to the gut. Yeah, I mean, take care of yourselves. Thank you for hanging out. Your presence and hanging out, and you know, that's what keeps me doing this. Being able to talk with you guys and being able to interact and have fun and share in these moments. That's what streaming is for me. It's building those connections with complete strangers over things that we all love. So thank you so much for coming by and hanging out, and honestly, I would not be able to do any of this if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you so much, and take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys Tuesday. Bye.